Okay, am I going? One day. So we come to this town. The next town we come to is Orf, you guys. And this town is surrounded by mostly animals and this boy chained to the wall. Also, this town has my favorite thing. We're gonna buy from a chicken. We're gonna buy a kitten shield from a chicken. Cock-a-doodle-doo! So, we got a town full of animals and we can't talk to them. We need to find someone who can talk to animals. And we just happen to know someone, even though I never went and actually talked to him. We just happen to know some of them. Random OBS DC, you guys. Cock-a-doodle-doo! I love buying from a chicken. So we're gonna go to the Woodman. Oops. That's near town here. This guy can talk to animals. Like, he's talking to his cat who fell in love with a girl. And he's gonna come with us to talk to the animals and find out what is going on. I don't know this guy. I don't have any plans right now. Maybe someday, you never know. So remember how I told you NPCs are really good at helping you get past the speedrun, early parts of this game in a speedrun? Yeah, this is the one exception. The Woodman is completely useless. He does no damage. And, he usually throws herbs on the wrong people. And I just stole this squirrel's nuts. So yeah, the Woodman, basically when we get to the boss of this area, we're just going to pray that he throws an herb on someone who's actually damaged. Which, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta hit that button. I know it's a lot to ask for, but, you know. Dead word, yeah. So he comes to talk to the animals. And he can't talk to the animals for some reason. Yeah, Coogan, my OBS went offline for a second. So we're going to talk to this human here, but you know what? The Woodsman can actually talk to the human girl, because it's an actual cat. So if you haven't figured out what's going on, all the animals and the humans are swapped. And we gotta talk to the human animals to find out the story of what happened in this town. And we get to buy from a chicken again, by the way. Because who doesn't like buying from a chicken? And what I did there was tidy my inventory. I removed everything from my inventory that is not equipped or a major story item. So we're gonna stock up on herbs again. 8 for you. Clock-a-doodle-doo. 9 for Kefir. Now there is a reason why I'm buying as many herbs as I am. Because there is a point later in the game where I'm gonna need these herbs. Exactly, Rev. Next person we're going to talk to is what's probably going to happen to me very soon. You know, when I turn 35 tomorrow. I get stuck in the pen outside. This is my retirement home. Yeah, I have, Coogan. Actually, there is a version of this speedrun, which is called the 4 Spirits speedrun, where you actually go through both bonus dungeons. And to do that, you have to actually... The strats to actually do that in a fast setting is to build the immigrant town up and get the evil pot heart. I'm glad, Death. I'm glad. So after talking to all the people, we're going to find out the story about the legendary White Wolf and how he fought against the evil and sealed away the evil in Mount Seed. But something seems to have happened because the White Wolves are gone and the people are switched. I don't mind. I don't hate town building in a game. Hell, ActRaiser 1. The best part of ActRaiser 1 was the town builder. Yes, Panzer, yes. And puns are welcome, you guys. Even though this isn't a DS game, puns are welcome. So, we free Gabo, and he goes running off to the mountain. And we're gonna go chase after him. Yeah, but you only have to do that a little bit, though, Coogan. For certain NPCs. I didn't quite make it. So we don't need to fight anything anymore because we grinded enough levels. Oh look, it's a wolf. It's an adorable wolf. Money! These guys are literally cancer. That's no joke, because that's their name. Cancer Man. Let's see, we're going to sort the bag to get through it easier. And then we want to strength seed you, defense seed you, fight corn you, and let's see, we want to give the boxers to you for clothes. So you'll notice I haven't touched my mystic acorns or agility seeds yet, because I'm saving those for a party member that I don't have yet. Dragon Quest XI is going to come out sometime between May 27th of this year and May 27th of next year. Why May 27th? Well, May 27th is actually the 30th anniversary of Dragon Quest, which is also the same day that Dragon Quest Heroes comes out in Japan. It's amazing how that all comes together. Thank you, Rev. Yes, that was literally humor. That was literally humor. Exactly. There's a 1 year window when it can come out. Oh no, there's a door. Yeah, better than not coming out. So that area, which is going to lead us to the boss, is actually magic free. You cannot use magic in that area. Which means I cannot use magic on the boss, you guys, which is absolutely horrible. One more encounter. This encounter can actually hurt. Losing someone here would be catastrophic. I should probably just Hopefully Maribel doesn't die. Don't die, Maribel! I have 2 people asleep. I had to just try to escape. Kefir would have never got a heal off. That would have been catastrophic to lose someone. So I can't use magic on the boss, so there's no point in like not wasting my magic right there. Actually, they've already announced that it should be coming out for the NX also. So, oh no, guys, the container's open. Whatever's sealed away is no longer sealed away. So this guy is an example of bad translation. His name is Death Pal. And again, I don't got magic, so this is a long fight. Because I can't sap him, and the Woodman is completely useless. What I'm hoping for is I can use Retaliate, and Retaliate Blind back onto him, and blind him so he does less damage to me. Or he attacks the Woodman, that's always useful. But I'm hoping that he does blind. He's attacking the Woodman a lot, that's helping. Gotta be careful, because this guy does a lot of damage. He's not really my pal. Oh, now he does blind when I'm not retaliating. Let's see if we can get the Woodman to actually use a useful herb. It's fun watching him try to use herbs on people. Hey, he got one! He actually used a useful herb. There we go. Now I just gotta hit him with a blind. Yep, I hit him with blind. So that should hopefully lower his damage a little bit. Of course, it lowered my damage too, because... Nope, of course he hit. Nice crit, though. Holy cow! I'll tell you one thing, guys. The crits have been real in this run. Okay, well, Woodman just used an herb on no one. Good job. Apparently, the Dazzle is not doing a good job at blinding him. Herb on himself. Good job, Woodman. You have infinite health. Herb on no one. I love watching Woodman. He's so useless. Ooh, he went before Maribel. Okay, good. Gotta blind them all, huh? Hey, the Woodman actually used an herb on someone useful there. That might be Bay. Probably should have used Retaliate. I hate when he goes before Maribel. Yay, another useful herb. Ooh, double attack. Yeah, Woodman is pretty useless, like I said. Maribel is starting to run out of herbs. Okay, now she is running out of herbs. Woodman is still failing to use herbs properly. It's like straight baseball life, you guys. Fails to drink milk. I retaliated a 1 damage attack. That's Death Pal. The boy lunges. So you find out, though, by the way, that Gabo is actually the legendary white wolf that was turned human by Death Pale. And in order to curse the wolf, he makes him even more human. I mean, that is a curse, like being human, right? Seal him away! Oh. And everyone gets fixed. All the animals get fixed. Ha 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 ha. See what I did there? There's a couple of dragons. Not in this game. But dragons do exist. The run before this, we had dragons. Fortunately, all the other white wolves were killed, Death Zero. Gabo is the only remaining one. And now he can actually say, Gabo! Actually, sorry, yeah, him and the wolf pup are the only ones that are remaining. So the woodman decides to adopt Gabo. Such a nice guy. So let's head home. We're done with playing with animals. Kind of. Wow, an encounter. That's not something you see very often. Maribel's not at full health, but they all ran anyways. I guess I should heal Maribel, because that would be a good idea. That's true, Abs. That's true. Also, Gabo's going to join my party, so technically I'm still dealing with animals. Ooh. Come back here with my pup. I thought you were going to say Maribel is in the party too. We still have animals? Okay, let's go to present day Orph. Gabo! Everyone loves Gabo because he's adorable. Let's see, we need to heal Maribel up for sure. Don't need to upgrade anything on Gabo. We want to go to Esterd. So we come to Orph, and oh look, guys, animals everywhere. Actually, don't worry. These are what if you go around talking to people, you find out that this is an annual annual festival where they all dress up as animals. But we need to go back to Mount Seed. This mountain actually has monsters in it. And we do want to fight a couple, because I want to get Gabo a couple of quick levels. Mostly for the Bark spell that he gets at level 2. Bark is a pretty overpowered spell. And it allows me to possibly stun groups of enemies. And it works on a lot of bosses. Not the best encounter, but... I need another one. There's Howl. That's something he gets later on. I just get him to level 3 because that's actually very easy to get him to level 3. Like, what? He's like 15 experience away from getting to level 3. And I do have to fight enough enemies that I will get there. Howl is alright. It basically has a 75% chance to work. And when it does 4 attacks of 50% damage. Kind of like Sword Dance, which is really overpowered. And that's what I'll abuse later in this game. Is Sword Dance. But I gotta wait till I unlock the ability to open jobs. Kefir gets a 9. Gabo takes a little bit more work to get to level 4. Gabo's experience is kind of like on a bell. He gets to level 2 and 3 and 4 and I think even 5 relatively fast. But then like level 6 and 7 just take forever. And then after he gets to 7, he levels up faster than anyone else. I've never even played Bravely Default. Don't shoot arrows at me. Those actually hurt. So let's go visit an old pal of ours, you guys. What do you say? An old buddy, an old pal. Who goes there? You dare awaken me. Are you sure you want to awake me? And we open it up, you guys. And it's Death Pal, but he's now a human. Because he's lost all of his power. He's like, you remember me? I used to have wings. And I went, yeah. Well, I used up all my magic. And he's going to try to turn Gabo back into a wolf. Maybe, Panzer. I'm not a huge fan of tactical RPGs. I think that's tactical, isn't it? Or no, that's just traditional. I mean, I have a 3DS. I could buy it, but I'm trying to save my money for other things. And while trying to change Gabo back into a wolf, well, he makes him even more human. Death Pal just can't do anything right. Yeah, it's not. I have a 3DS and I barely touch it, you guys. I think the most that I've touched it in the last month was me to take out the stylus and to play Whack-A-Slime last night on Dragon Quest V. So we have to talk to him to get the Aqua Shard. And now we're going to pick up one more very important item. Can't go without my bunny ears. And let's go to the next place. Exactly, I grabbed it to play Whack-A-Slime. Nothing lewd about that. Well, even if I was going to speed run it, I don't have a 3DS capture card, so it's not going to help out a whole lot. So this is Falrosh and Felrod Castle. And this area is under attack by Gundams, aka mech warriors. Kefir, don't die! Wow, 4 failed runs. Hit someone else, thank you. So yeah, this place is under attack by mech creatures. If Dragon Quest was in charge of game balance. Have you ever seen Dragon Warrior 2? That's not like a glaring you know, endorsement. This is Captain Trad. We're gonna make some use of him here. And we're basically gonna join up the military as mercenaries. We're gonna help them fight the Gundams. Yeah, I said it, Gundams. Tight item on. Tidy bag. Get my inventory looking spiffy. And I better heal up. So we're going to upgrade our weapon again for Kefir, because that's the only thing we're good for is upgrading his weapon. No one don't care about anyone else's weapon. So Kefir's mallet. And we need to sell club. And copper. I should be pretty good on money. Buy iron spear. And even though I have 30 herbs in the bag, we're going to buy more herbs. Because we need even more herbs. So 7. A lot of what I buy is also filling out my inventory, so when I pick up items, they go into my bag. Just keeps things neat. Ooh, I can't buy much for antidotes. Might want to sell something small so I can actually buy antidotes. Because I've already had to use some. Guess the only thing I have is cloth. Well, that's enough to get 2 antidotes. I'll take it. Because that's his name, Kefir. That's the name the game gives him. And that's what his mother and his daddy named him. Okay, give boxers to Gabo. Don't use the bunny. Give it. Cloth. Okay, string seeds on hero. So all the agility seeds and mystic nuts and life acorns I get the rest of the game are all going to go to Gabo. It's going to be important that I make his stats as high as possible. German for pine, huh? Well, he is thick as a tree. So we're going to try to join and become mercenaries. But we're going to be tested first. Strong like pine. It smells like it too. This guy actually has a bunch of health. But he likes to focus fire too, which is really annoying. Oops. Mash too hard. You notice almost every attack has hit Kefir so far. He likes to focus fire. Overall in this game, they like to focus fire, period. The Fallroider. And Maribel lures outside. Nice spell, allows me to teleport outside of a dungeon. Assuming she's alive or has magic to do it, which might be a problematic the early part of the game. So this is the part of the game where it's going to start to get brutally hard, you guys. For the next 3 hours, I'm just going to go through a gauntlet of absolutely brutal, devastating bosses, which all have a very good high possibility of killing me. And it starts off with the final boss in this area and then just keeps going. So if I survive the next 3 hours or so without dying, that is considered a huge victory. So yeah, again, this area is under attack by Gundams, and we need to try to find a way to stop them. My Mech Warrior 3000s. There's literally 3,000 of them. So I ordered some chicken noodle soup, so hopefully that comes in like the next hour so I can settle my stomach. So we're going to have a strategy meeting. A very important strategy meeting to figure out what we're going to do. So we're gonna go around and talk to the soldiers and see what they have to say. This guy only thinks we should fight hard. This guy doesn't think we can stop him. This guy just wants us to walk up and turn him off. He wins. This guy wants us to talk to a guy named Z-Bot. This guy says, dang, it's a shame we can't starve them to death. And this guy's like, it's a suicide mission. We're all gonna die. It's hopeless. I like the idea of just walking up and turning them off. That sounds like a solid plan to me. So apparently, though, something has happened between Zebot and Trad, and they're gonna ask me to go over and talk to Zebot. Zebot is a inventor who has an affinity for machines, and he refuses to join the war because he doesn't want to see the machines get destroyed. He cares more about the machines than he does about the heroes. Or about the humans, I should say. I know, such a nice guy he is. Let's see. Reorder. We want Kefir, Hero, Gabo, Maribel. Equip all the stuff I just got you. I really don't know to call him Zebot or Zebo. And he basically says, leave me alone. So we'll leave him alone. He doesn't seem like a nice person. This is actually a very sad story. When we get to present day Frod, it's actually a really sad... Oops, I mashed the wrong button, my bad. Forgot you have to say yes first. Yeah, present day Frod is actually a really sad story. When I get there, but first we gotta get through this area. I need to report for guard duty. So we come up to the tower and bam. Guard duty over. Because the mech warriors have taken over the town. And I like this girl here. She's like, yeah, there must be something exciting going on now. Make soup. Zebot's sick. Make soup. So the mech soldiers have started taking over Frod, and so Trad's gonna come along with us now as we try to go talk to some sense into Zebot. We'll see, Ryska. We'll see. It might be longer than that, though, because my mom has to bring it, and she's out doing stuff right now. I tried eating some dark chocolate-covered peanuts, but it worked for a few minutes, but then made my stomach upset. So I need something softer. Nope. Don't want to fight this stuff. I'm getting into a lot of encounters. Yeah, those who don't know, I've been sick for like 9 days now, and this is definitely a challenge for me, trying to do a 16-hour speed run off of no sleep and feeling like crap. Hello. So right now I'm trying to do everything that I possibly can to stay awake. All for you guys. It's all to entertain you guys. Ugh, onions. I hate onions. So we go talk to him and he's like, leave me alone again. But now we're under attack by an actual mech soldier. Well, a malfunctioning mech soldier. Poor Eerie charm. So they got this machine, and they're hoping they can use this machine to stop the war. So we're going to go back and tell everyone. But the town is already under attack. We talked to this guy, and he's like, don't worry, I'll defend the stairs. And we're like, thanks, dude. Ah, crit. Ah, crit. 5 went really well, clown. So this is where we're going to start using bark to stun these guys. Now, clock mechs, though, can get 2 attacks. So even if I stun them, they can still get a second attack as like that. All I did was stop them from attacking twice. They give a ton of experience. Don't do that to me, Bark. Be better than that. Dead. Oh no! We're under attack by more! Except for this strange buzzing sound that's going on. So apparently they found a way to confuse the clock mechs by letting off this sound. We got a way to fight the clock mechs now. Yay! I don't think I've ever actually seen them drop an iron axe. Do 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 do. I did get that Hella Hammer drop in Dragon Quest V. That was kind of fun. Where am I going? It's quicker to go this way. So now it's time to set up a strategy meeting. Oh, I forgot to get the strength seed. That sucks. Now we got a little bit of back and forth. We need to set up a strategy meeting. So Trad tells us to go to the other side to set up the strategy meeting. So come over here and, wrong person. Talk to Haynes. Strategy meeting set. Go get the captain. Okay, let's go get the captain. Ah, come on, talk. And then he's like, let's go do the meeting immediately. Then we gotta go back to the other side. I'm gonna go pick up the strength seed, though. All the strength that I can get is important, because, like I said, we're getting to a very tough stretch of the game. And I'm gonna nickel and dime everything I possibly can, if I can. So now that we have a way to disable the clock mechs, well, it's time to go assault the mech soldier base. Sounds reasonable, right? This will be a sneak attack. We'll just hire these mercenaries. We'll just take these mercenaries that we just hired, trust them with the safety of the entire nation, on a very crucial mission, and without asking questions or anything, just say, you want to come? And sure. Sounds reasonable to me. Now, Zebo is really a heartless guy. If you watch what happens right here, Trad says, "I need you to stay here. I can't protect you." And Zebo's like, "How many lives did you actually manage to protect?" Wow, snap. And then in order to progress the story, we have to talk to this guard right here. Why? I don't know. You can talk to the bard there, and he sings you a song of like triumph and victory. This place is actually pretty well defended. I don't know why all like people don't actually like protect their doors like that. Look at that. It's literally a wall of clock mechs. Like, it's brilliant. Instead of putting one or two inept guards, just surround the entire door. Exactly, Panzer. Something like that. Now if they would just stack the clock mechs on top of each other, just form like a permanent wall of just metal. Unfortunately though, it don't matter anymore because they're gonna go crazy. And now we assault the base because they're all busy dancing. Buzz, mechanoid really confirmed. Go down. Pepper it. We'll assault the base. Okay, strength seed on you. Equip. Okay, we need herbs. Everyone's filled with herbs. So I need to try to get hero to level 9 before I go and fight another boss. I haven't gotten any random encounters yet, so we'll talk to this guy. I believe this guy is under the effects of the buzz. So he loses his attacks sometimes. Not always, though. Or he just misses, too. Gabo! So we're gonna see if that's enough experience. There's one fight that we have to fight. That was just a side one to get experience, because clock... Wow, I got into a quick encounter. Because we don't want to deal with fights like this. Baby Goyles can do a big amount of elemental damage to me. No one likes Baby Goyles! So I have to fight these two up here, and they're under the effects of the stun. So sometimes they attack me, sometimes they don't. I'm still gonna bark to try to hopefully like limit the amount of times they'll attack me. Oops. Saving all of Maribel's magic, because that's very important. There we go, level 9. Okay, so we have 3 bosses coming up. Sounds good, Patience. There's first two bosses are very easy. I'm not worried about them. But after the second boss, I gotta try to have as much health as possible going into the final boss. That's the one to worry about. But yeah, first we got 3 mecha soldiers, which are under the effects of the confusion. Then we actually have the mechanoid, and we want to try to finish that fight with as much health as possible. Sometimes they attack me. The stun doesn't always work. Morning, Tara. Thank you. Oh, okay. Save Maribel's herbs for now. That's the most damage these guys have ever done to me. Taking a little longer than I wanted to. Wow, those risks. Bowie, Patience. I'm in Bowie's. I'm a moon bro like Bowie. So you've probably seen me in there plenty of times. Okay, first fight. Took a lot longer than it should have. Cool, if I can keep this guy barked, that's just less damage that I take. He's gonna summon ads. There's no way around it. Ah, I didn't sap. I mashed too hard. Unless somehow I keep him barked every turn, which I've never seen happen before. Usually he always goes first at some point, and I'm having a really good luck keeping him barked. But now I want to bark the clock mechs. I want to make sure they stay stunned. Hopefully they won't do rain slashes on me. I wonder if I can kill him before he summons a second one. Wow, I killed him before he summoned a second one. That's actually that's a first time right there. Uh-oh, bark didn't work. And he attacked twice. Oh yeah, I gotta try to heal up a bit. Wow, bark is failing on these guys. And the double attack again. Okay, so I'm not quite at full health, which is scary. Going into Evil Mech. So what I really need to happen on Evil Mech is for him not to put up Magic Wall. And for Bark to hit him and Sap to hit him. If I get 2 Saps on him, he's actually not that hard of a fight. He's kind of like the Winter Queen in Dragon Quest V. But if I don't, if he magic walls and I can't bark or sap him, then I can be in trouble. I need to heal up a little bit. So no magic wall, please. And he starts off with magic wall. Great. I can't bark him now. Oh wow, I actually hit him. The chances of hitting him with bark after he does that is actually really low. I'll keep trying if it's going to give me the chance. My chances to sap, though, are also down. I really need to try to get sap on this guy. I'll heal with Gabo. I hate magic wall, I really do. No, I healed the wrong person! Wait. I might have actually healed the right person by accident. Accidental right heal. Okay, how about we heal yourself, Perry. And I survived again. Wow, this guy's being really a pain in the ass right now. His magic wall, no, or my upper went down. I would really like to heal first before he goes. Okay, I did heal first, which is nice. Stop doing double attacks. Still can't get sap on him. How about we heal you, herb you. Come on, sap. Jeez. I don't think I'm gonna get sap on him, you guys. I'm almost out of magic. I need 8 magic left over after this fight. Unless I want to burn a potion. Okay, his magic wall went off, so Bark has a better chance of hitting. Nice. Come on, sap. No magic wall. And it still didn't work. Ugh. No luck. Let's see if I can keep him barked. Since I don't have sap on him. Ah, he went first. This fight's so much easier if you could actually, like, sap him, and I failed, like, 6 or 7 times. Hi, Wills. I went first. Look at me, I'm doing no damage to him. Charging. Dead. I gotta try to sap him, even if that costs me my magic. I have to use a potion then. Hey, I got 1 sap to hit. Yay. Can I get the other sap to hit? Nope, no, got enough for sap. So I'm gonna have to use a potion so I can cast outside. But at least now I can do a little damage to him. Last herb for Maribel. I'm having a lot of luck with Bark. This sap wore off, though. I have 1 blaze spell. I could probably use that. Charging Gabo. Oh, I have to heal him. I was thinking about doing retaliate. I should have done it. There we go. Bad fight. That's what happens when he puts magic wall up on the first turn. It just, like, it ruins the entire fight. Kaboom! So we got past the first of the annoying bosses. Barely, but we got by him. Oh, that was such a fast encounter. Rain slash, of course. Double attack. We pick up this stuff after the fight in case I die, then I don't lose half of that 100 gold that I had. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to burn a potion. It's either that or Death Warp. And that would destroy all my gold. I'd rather just spend a little bit of gold resurrecting Hero. I do want to resurrect him so he gets the return spell. Dying at that boss is not, well... Good news though, it's a pretty small dungeon, so I'm not too worried about that. It's more of the losing half your gold. This is Dragon Warrior 7, Dragon Quest 7, Kirby. You're welcome. Glad I could be helpful. And everyone else in chat. Ah! I got stuck inside that guy. That guy actually clipped through me. So we're heroes or something like that, because we saved the town. Yada yada yada. Do, 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 do. Also, it is my favorite Terra. Where is it? Dang it, I don't have it there. Guess I'll have to do this then. There we go. Echo, echo. We got the bug knife! Ah! The bug knife is actually really good. Well, it's not really good. It's useful. It has a chance to paralyze an enemy when you hit him. Now we're actually going to get paid for being a mercenary, you guys. Go figure. If I go the right way. Where am I going? You? Nope. I always talk to Trad. I don't want to talk to Trad. I want to talk to you. You! I got paid! No, I have not, Kukin. Never gotten an Iron Axe drop. Iron Axe drop would save me money later on, too. When I actually buy an Iron Axe. Cool. Let's go to present day Felrod. Find out what... Now, present-day Felrod is actually kind of sad. Don't have enough magic to cast outside, so we'll walk. Da, da, da. Wow, an ocean encounter. I'm having really bad luck right now with my encounter rate. So we come to present-day Felrod, and what's the big deal with present-day Felrod? Well, the king is absolutely obsessed with technology. To the point where he's trying to find the legendary mech warrior so he can create his own robots to help people out. He has good intentions. This guy just wants technology and stuff. Okay, I was positive he was gonna magic wall. How about that? Is that better, Coogan? Man, I gotta get something into my stomach because it's actually starting to hurt to talk. So, well, good news, guys, kind of. They found the legendary mech. It's in the Forbidden Zone to the west. Well, my mom finished what she had to do, so she probably will be on her way home soon with chicken noodle soup for me. And this is Armand. He's really adamant about the king not going to the Forbidden Zone. And he's going to ask me to go stop the king. Sounds legit. So let's go stop the king, you guys. I'm sure the king will be rational and listen to me and all that stuff. Ah, this brings back memories. So say hello to Eerie-chan, you guys. And Zebo. And by sad, well, just watch. Zebot not move, feed Zebot soup, make Zebot better. Poor Eerie-chan, you guys, has been sitting there serving soup to Zebot's dead body for decades, thinking that he is just sick and not actually dead, not knowing that he was dead. And we just stole Eerie-chan away from Zebot. I know, poor Eerie-chan. Oops. I love how the warp point in this area is to the castle and not to the town. Spirit Thumb. Helix Thump. So the first thing they do is they start tearing apart poor Eerie-chan. And Armin's like, no, leave Eerie-chan alone. And the king is like, Armin, you've been hiding something from me, haven't you? How do you know this robot's name is Eerie? I better wait for soup before I take that. Better wait for Eerie-chan to bring me soup before I take this pill. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Poor Ziba. Poor Eerie-chan. So we're gonna go help Armand out because he obviously wants us to leave Eerie-chan alone. I mean, she is adorable, I know. Also, we gotta come down here because, well, there's a shard. And an herb that I accidentally grabbed. The pity herb. The herb of shame, you guys. Ah, he moved out my way. So, Armin is going to ask us to go pick up some parts so he can repair Eerie-chan and return her back to Ziba. And again, we are lazy adventurers, so we're not even going to walk out of the castle. Go to the inn, steal someone's tights. Well, it's their fault they left him at the inn, not mine. Go talk to his daughter, granddaughter. Grandpa's secret hiding spot. Search, search, search. Cool, let's go rebuild Eerie-chan. Grandpa's secret hiding spot. Someone has adult magazines hiding under the barrel. No, I'm kidding. They're mech parts. Obviously. Ting 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 ting. Time to repair Eerie-chan, you guys. Everyone in this area loves Armin, as you see. They just like. They don't even lock him up in the room. They give him their clothing so he can dress up as a guard. Like, everyone just loves Mr. Armin. And we get fanfare music to join our party, even though he's not going to stay at our party very long. Because, why not? Fanfare is funfare. Morning, Kirito. Talking about, I'm clear tonic. Can't you tell? I have a deep, sexy voice. I can't cast a return spell with Armin in my party. I actually have to walk to the entrance. I know, how dare they make me walk? Don't they know I'm adventurers? I'm heroes? I'm traveling through time to save the world? So the one thing we haven't really come across yet is the whole reason why we're still going back in time. What has sealed away all these lands? They don't really give you any hint of what's going on quite yet. We still got some areas to go through before they start giving you hints. And it's a happy ending, because we get to return Eerie-chan back to Ziba. 2 gold per step. Stop running in circles, damn it! Ha ha ha! Give me all your monies. All your monies are belong to me. So one thing you'll notice about this game, too, is they love, like, making machines look like humans in this game. Like, if you look at the machine to the right there at the entrance, at the stove there, it looks kind of like a human. Eerie-chan is the perfect soup maker, by the way, because she always has an axe to cut veggies, and she has a mace to always stir the pot. She's like the perfect veggie maker. So we need to. We're actually going to head into the mech camp now, to actually not to actually get a shard, but to get a weapon and fight an evil pot, because it's a dangerous fight, but it's worth a lot of gold and experience. And it's right next to, basically, where the weapon is. And yeah, you have to talk to that little girl to get a shard. Like, out of the way shard. Maybe Eerie-chan just doesn't make very good soup. What can I say? Now, if you've ever played this game, and you got lost finding shards, which is very easy to happen because there's so many of them, you can come and talk to this little girl right there, and she'll tell you, give you a hint on where the next shard will be. Unless you're Countess, and then you run by the same chest over and over again until you finally find a shard. You're so adorable, Kugan. So hopefully Evil Pot's not going to put my entire party to sleep or do something stupid. I am the best, that is true. Okay, so give Bug to Maribel. Actually Kefir is just going to equip that. Give that to Gabo. What did I give to Gabo? Oh, he already has it, duh. Equip it. Okay, and now we need to make sure people have herbs. Okay, come on, evil pot. Don't be evil. If I get sap off on him, he dies pretty quickly, but he can't put my party to sleep. Fire bale, that's fine. Nice crit again. What is this up with me and these crits, you guys? That's insane. I've been like critting like insane amount of times. And we just fight this guy because he's worth 120 experience and 180 gold. Okay guys, let's go to the next spot. Oops. Heal up. So we got the next tier I'm gonna go to has two really hard bosses. And it actually starts off right away with a boss. Ha ha ha, Panzer. No, I didn't say finding chests. I said finding shards. By walking back and forth over the same chest. So I'm actually going to save. So this town is stoned. Another town that has been turned to stone. We'll save on 3. All these statues, though, are inside, so they're not weather beaten. And, well, we need to drop the angel tier so we can turn them back to normal. Best way to do that, though, is to get to a tall building. This is actually the second stone town that we came across. This one, though, has a chance to save people. First, though, we have to go through this guy. This guy does a lot of damage. And hopefully he won't heal more himself. Let's see. Upper yourself. Fight. We don't want him to do frigid breath. And we really don't want him to attack twice. Dang it. He stopped my sap. Heal more. That's good. Waste your heal more at full health. That's fine by me. I think he gets 3 heal mores is all he has. Frigid breath. No, don't kill Maribel. Woo. Yeah, 0 rocks. Heal more? Okay, that's fine. That'll heal him back to full, but... Nice crit again! Dang, the hero and the crits, you guys. We gotta heal. Yep, the gray rain again. Wow. Okay, he's out of magic to heal more now. Now we can finish slaughtering him. Fight, herb, yeah. Haha, keep spamming heal more. Moron. I think his sap wore off. Yeah. Ah, stop focusing down the hero. Poor hero, I don't want him dying in every encounter. Hopefully I can get a heal on him. Okay, good. I got a double heal on him. Even better. Who needs one heal when you got two heals? He should be just about dead. There we go. Literally just about dead. Okay, so we took care of the Screet Rainmaker. Let's save this town now, you guys. Let's see. We're gonna give Iron Shield to you for leather. We're gonna put that. Angel Tier. Sprinkle. So this town is fun. This town has a love triangle, square, rectangle, I don't know what you want to call it. You got Ivan here, who's the son of Borlak, the rich guy, and he's supposed to marry Linda, but Linda's in love with Pepe, and the maid Kaya's in love with I told you it's confusing. Oh no, someone's turned to stone! I win. Unfortunately, Pepe is still turned to stone. We're gonna have to find a way to cure him. Yo, what is up, hybrid? So now we're gonna go listen in onto a few conversations. Now it's time for us to play the Peeping Tom. Hybrid, you don't want to know how long I've been awake, and I still have another 12 and a half hours, 13 hours to go. Let's just say when I'm done with this run, I am crashing and not seeing you guys for the rest of the night. Unless I'm really unlucky. The estimate is 17, but most runs go about 16 hours. It all depends on what's going to happen in this next stretch of the game, really, and the final boss. Because I still have a few more extremely difficult bosses to go before I can move on to the easier part of the game. So as we're listening into conversations, we're doing what we do best, snooping. Let's go buy a boomerang. Oops, torrent cell. sell hero knife, stone fist, leather armor. I'm kind of behind on money. Shoot, I have to go pick up, let me go pick up my bonus item. There's an item that I have that I can, that I can pick up in town here that's bonus money. Hey, Melon. Things are going fairly well. Let me go get my bonus item, because I'm going to need to sell it. Bunny ears. Whenever I'm not in the best money shape, those are there to save me. So we want to sell your bunny ears, because you want to have 400 or so left over. Because guess what? We need to buy more herbs. Lots more herbs. 8 for Kefir. 9 for Gabo. 8 for Maribel. We need 2 repellents. These get rid of enemies, lower level enemies than yourself. And I guess we go 5 antidotes. If you go into a zone and you're out level the enemies. And more listening into conversation. Because we like peeking at everyone. Okay, so we're going to go use the inn and then save again, because the next place we're going to go to has a boss that probably kills me more, or one of the bosses that kill me almost more than anything else in this game. For some reason, Cavemon just completely destroys me. And I don't really have the money to resurrect, so everyone. There's not many times in the game that I save. The 2 times here are important because I just don't have the money to resurrect if everything goes foul. So we're going to talk to the gardener here and find out that there's someone that has a drug that can cure Pepe. And we have to go to another world in order to get the drug. Because drugs are good, obviously. But before we go there, we need to go through a cave to pick up a couple of shards. And there's a boss at the end of this cave that really sucks. Egg plantations! Nope, those are Moranzas. That's an egg plantation. Drugs are the cause of, and solution to all of life's problems. Fuga! Ew, he oozed on me. Stalker corpse. Do what I love doing best. Whee! Anyone who knows me knows I love to whee! Da, 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 da. So there is actually a nice tactic that I have to deal with this boss, or to try to make it easier. It doesn't mean I'm gonna win, but it's supposed to try to make things easier, especially if the jewel bags cooperate. So what I'm gonna do is I have to fight a guy named Caveman who hits really hard and has some rough magic, and he has 2 jewel bags with him, and usually on the first turn they cast defense, which lowers my defense. Not always, most of the time. So what I'm gonna, and that is based off of what your defense is. It's a percentage. So what I'm doing is I'm stripping naked to lower the impact of the defense spell, and then I'm going to reflect it back onto them to hopefully make it so I kill the jewel bags faster. So defense is good. Awesome. And hopefully this guy doesn't destroy me this turn. Fireball. Yeah, he can cast Firebane, by the way. Retaliating Fireball is really good. Firebane is what's really scary if he does it. So we're gonna equip. Nope. We gotta get rid of those jewel bags. And we need to heal. Yeah, this guy dishes out a lot of damage. Ugh, blind. I hate blind. Oh, it didn't hit many people, though. So that should be the first jewel bag. Gotta heal, heal, heal. One attack, that's what we like to see. Heal you. Wow, this guy just wants to sucks all my magic. Ugh. Herb you and parry. Good, we like single attacks. Single attacks means this guy's easy. I think sap just wore off. That wasn't a single attack. No, defense is wearing off. That's what it is. I really don't want Maribel to die, because she's my easy way out of here. If she dies, I have to Death Warp. And there is a Death Warp fight in here, by the way. There is a Mimic in a chest right next to me. So if I really have to Death Warp, I can. Should be just a... Ooh, Firebane. He pulled it out. And only one attack, good. He should be just about dead. Fireball. He's almost out of magic. Ooh, don't kill... Oh, stayed alive. Nice. And everyone stayed alive. Technically. So that fight could get really scary, especially if he does like Firebane and Fireball in the same turn. World record for this game is 15 hours, 22 minutes. Let's heal up a little bit since we gotta walk outside. I don't need to heal you. Yeah, one of those is a Mimic, and if I need to Death Warp because Maribel dies, then, well, I just fight the Mimic. Okay, let's go get some drugs, you guys. Let's go get drugs. What do you say? By Humble Spirits. Totally humble. A lot of fast encounters. No, goopies! So the person who has the drugs is Pamela in Engao. So we're gonna head back to Engao, and Pamela's gonna give me drugs. And I'm actually gonna use one of the repellents that I have here, since this is a much lower level zone. Not a much lower level, I should say. It's a little bit lower level. Like, repellent only works, like, barely. Yeah, in fact, I just got the 15:22 time, like, not even 2 weeks ago, when I was doing a practice run of this game for the marathon. The next zone I go to is pretty easy, but the zone after that is what we like to call hell. Where it's a miracle if you make it through the entire area without dying. Dharma. Ugh. Dharma is just unfair in this game, you guys. It's not even close, it's just unfair. So, let's go give the drugs. Now that we've done enough snooping around and, you know. This is actually a pretty hilarious scene that's coming up in a minute. After we get to the feast. Mila's drug. I don't know who Mila is, but it's the Mila drug. That's all I know. Pepe! Now we can complete the love triangle because we saved Linda's Pepe. So Pepe is in debt to Borlock. And Iwan, as you can see, is not happy because he knows Linda's in love with Pepe. And Iwan is supposed to be marrying Linda. And now we feast. Because we're fat, lazy adventurers. We're so fat we can't get through the door. So where is Pepe and Linda, or Kaya, I mean? Well, they're over here talking. Kaya is trying to talk Linda, or Pepe into taking Linda so Kaya can get Iwan for herself. But Pepe doesn't believe he can get Linda as his, and now we're gonna feast. So you remember while this town was turned to stone by a gray rain? Well, it's gonna start raining during the feast. And everyone in town is going to panic. Because they all think they're going to get turned to stone. And all this food gets wasted. No! And we're not done snooping in on people yet, so let's go snoop on again. Now we get to snoop in on Linda and Pepe. Ooh, thank you very much. I got it, I got it. Oh, baby. Don't hurt yourself. Eerie-chan has brought me soup, you guys. Zebo happy. Whee! Oh, Phoenix. You almost spelled spirit right. So, Pepe is leaving town because he doesn't want to be seen around Linda. And he said, what he does is said he's going to take all of his knowledge of the garden and he's going to go make his own garden. And it's going to be better because it's going to have blackjack and hookers. No. But yeah, Pepe is going to go create his own town, or his own garden. And everyone's happy here, kind of. So let's go to present day Verdum. Oh baby, this is exactly what I need. Oh, my stomach is loving this, you guys. So we go to Pepe's garden. This is the garden Pepe created. And we're going to come here and buy 9 spider webs. That's for one boss later on. So as you can see, Pepe did a pretty good job in creating his own garden. Oh, don't feel bad, man. See, he might not have gotten Linda, but at least he built his own, he did a good job building his own garden. Rice is actually really good for an upset stomach. Okay, so now that we've... This is Mentere, by the way. That's the name of this town. So, now that we've seen how Pepe's garden turned out, well, let's go check out how the old garden in Verdum turned out. Well, as you can see, with no Pepe around, this place went to hell. Okay, let's go to the next place. So this next place we're going to actually has some of my favorite music in the entire game. Maybe hybrid, maybe. Maybe it's all that starch. Starch is what you want to have when you have an upset stomach, because it helps soak up the acid. So we're going to go to Deja now, which is great. Great music here. It's also home to one of the creepiest cutscenes in the entire game. So yeah, if you listen to the music here, it's pretty good. And it even gets better. So we need to talk to a bunch of people here. This is the Deja tribe. They have one sole purpose in life, and that is to resurrect God, who died hundreds of years ago when he fought the Demon Lord. That's all stuff that you find out, so it's not really spoilers. Well, we still got a little ways to go before the cutscene, you guys. We still have to go through this entire area. And right now, there's a ceremony going on to anoint the new tribal dancer, and along with the legendary Tula player, they're able to resurrect God. I'm sorry, Melon. I'll try to go as fast as I can. And the ceremony's over, and say hello to the new dancer. The lovely emerald-haired Layla. It's alright, Melon. You can see the second cutscene later in the game. So they have the dancer and the player. Now they just gotta find the shrine to God. And guess where we come in? No, we're not sleeping with the dancer. Well, not all of us. Sorry guys if I'm slurping up. I really need this soup, like badly. This is the closest thing to solid food that I've really been able to so far successfully eat, but hopefully my stomach won't hate me in 5 minutes. So yeah, Kefir has eyes on Layla. Shrine to God. And she seems worried. So Kefir has an idea to help cheer her up. Get her a bottle of alcohol. So he wants me to get her a bottle of wine so she'll loosen up. The player. Wrong person. There we go. Well, the fun part is Jan busts in seeing Kefir hitting on his girl. And you can, and when he asks, are you hitting on my girl? Well, seducing my girl? Well, I'm just going to say yes. I knew it. I can't turn a moment without having a my back, having a knife stabbed in it. And later that night, we're under attack. Look at Kefir out here alone with Layla protecting her. Such a nice guy. He's like, we only talk, don't you believe me? I'm like, sure. Well, the Guardian Dad's kind of got injured. But I like watch Kefir here. But we're off to the temple tomorrow. We can't wait. We have no choice but to leave without you. You'll have to catch up. So here comes Kefir dragging me along. I'll protect you. So we're going to move to try to find the Temple of God so they can try to resurrect God. And of course, Kefir's gonna be the gentleman and stay behind and watch Layla. Nice guy, huh? Exactly, Tara. Because we are the chosen one. Choking on my soup. How does one choke on soup? Really? Like, seriously, how does one go about choking on soup? Let's just say, guys, I'm the type of guy who can actually choke on a bottle of water. Because I drink it too fast. Exactly, Tyrion. Drowning, yeah. Oh! No, I'm almost done. Don't worry. Sorry, I eat as fast as I can. I haven't been able to eat a whole lot of food in a while. Sorry if I disturb anyone when I was eating. Okay, so we're gonna go do some running. Basically, we just gotta survive. That's all there is to it. Headhunters! That might have been a question, trivia question last night. And we made it to the halfway point, you guys. Whew, all that walking. After doing all that walking, you guys, I think I need to sleep, because I'm tired. Man, I'm fat from all these feasts. I can't walk like that. Jeez, what do they expect me to do? It's alright, guys. We got one more trip to go to get to the Temple of God. This one's a doozy, though. And I'm spent. Woo! That was tired. I even walked by it. I was so excited. So the temple's in the bottom of the lake, so we gotta get to the bottom of it. We gotta drain the lake in order to get to the temple. And doing that gets us a nice, creepy, the best cut. Well, not the best cutscene in the game. The second best cutscene in the game. It'll show you how bad the cutscenes are in this game. You see, it's one of those cutscenes that haunts your nightmares. It was a long time ago. Well, the reason why is the CGI cutscenes in this game were hurried because of budget, time. So many secrets. So there's a little monolith here, and hey, this has ancient writing on it, but the hero can for some reason read it. Dun, dun, dun. And it says something about aestheticism is the way to not go. Basically. What it means is avoid the chests. The way to go is to go the path that doesn't have chests. Go the way that's more pleasing aesthetically. Hi, Healy. For those who are new here, I haven't explained this since the beginning of the game. You'll notice me rotating the camera as I walk. In this game, you actually walk at different speeds depending which way you're facing. If I'm walking vertically, I actually walk 30% faster. If I'm walking diagonally, I walk 15% faster than I do if I'm moving horizontally. So I always want to try to be walking diagonally or vertically throughout the game as much as possible. That's why I'm always rotating the camera, is I'm trying to keep the camera as vertical as possible. Now, dungeons only move in 45-degree arcs, so when I'm in a dungeon, I can't always be walking vertically. Now, this dungeon actually does have a couple of shards in it, like that chest right there, but we're going to get the shards automatically in our inventory because this is a one-time only dungeon. Like, there's another shard in one of those chests there. That was actually really good, you guys. Really good. Really good chapter. I don't think I failed to run away a single time. Yay! The innocent dress and the Taratula. We now have the tools and the people needed to wake up God, you guys. So I think the next thing we need to do is wake up God. Nothing ever goes wrong when you resurrect God, right? And conveniently, by the way, Layla sprained her ankle and Kefir had to carry her. Just conveniently. So coming up here in a second is a very, very creepy cutscene. I hope you enjoy it. Or not enjoy it, if you know what I mean. The faces on these are glorious. The next game is the original. Look at the faces on, like, the dancer. Now, there's actually a cutscene like this later in the game that's even more creepier. Like, they never finished the cutscene. Unfortunately, God didn't wake up, you guys. So, wah, no God. I met God. He bought me a beer. God is in another castle. So Jan has a birthmark on himself that forbids himself from marrying Layla, but he kind of lied and hid it. Time to seal up the temple, you guys, because God's not waking up today. And fanfare music for someone who's not going to be in my party for more than a few seconds. The best part of this game. The good news, though, is we don't have to go through the entire cave again. We just have to walk into it. What is it? All that fanfare just for dads to just walk with me to the temple. Nothing else. Oh, and we get another face too, by the way. Now you see why we had to rest 15 times on the way here. Because I'm so fat from eating. They just keep stuffing me filled with food. So, Kefir is about to become the new guardian of the Deja tribe. Obviously, for one reason only. Which means, guys, it's time to say goodbye to Kefir. So, time to say goodbye to Kefir, you guys. He is backtrack. He is stabbing me in the back for a woman, basically. Which really sucks, because the next area we're going to go to really would be helpful if I had a fourth party member. It depends what console you're really into, Agent. A lot of people would say Dragon Quest VIII is the game to go to. But, like, 5 and 6 also have amazing stories. Mimic! Okay, so now we're gonna head to the present day area. The present day area, well, it doesn't have the tribe around, because, well... But it does have an archaeological dig site, which we want to stop here. We're coming here to see a great golden horned beast of antiquity. And if you notice that beast there, that might play a role later on, that skull. So we're just coming down here to get a shard. And now we're going to head back to Astrid Castle to tell Kefir's dad that he backstabbed me and left me for a woman way in the past. You obviously should play this game. It'll take you like weeks to beat it. So Melvin, you got to see the cutscene. So we need to talk to the king to tell him about his son because, well, he's going to give us a shard. And now we're going to go to the worst part in the entire game. Oh, brushing your teeth. Well, it's your loss then. So yeah, the next area we're going to is the worst part in the entire game. It's not even close. It's extremely unfair, it's punishing, and there is a very small chance that I'll survive the entire zone without at least one party wipe. So let's do some inventory. Okay, let's see. Maribel, kitten, give that to Gabo. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Let's see, we want to give fur to Gabo. Give glam to you. Wizard ring to Maribel. Slime ring to you. And agility seeds, I'll go to Gabo. And mystic nuts. So let's go to Dharma. Dharma is where you go to change classes. Pod people! I know that feeling, Maddox. Just do what we all did. Don't sleep. Wow, that was like a two-step encounter. That good runaway luck that I had in the last zone, Deja zone, dang, it's all gone now. So this is where we go to change zones, classes. The first one's easy. We're going to change the hero into a warrior. Because we want him to be our strongest party now. First, we gotta take a bath. And we jump into the bath. And food you! So, why is Dharma so bad? Well, first we lose Kefir, and now we lose all of our spells and abilities. So we no longer have spells, abilities, or Kefir to get through this area, which has a couple or 3 of the hardest bosses in the entire game. So let's see, we want to sell still. Tights. Iron. Elbow. Oh, we're fine on money, easy. So we're gonna buy evade shirts for Maribel and tray shield. Give her some style. Not like it matters, but. Then we're going to come to the shop here, and we're going to buy 7 more herbs for Hero. 7 for Mary. We're going to buy a Thief's Key. And a bunch of Moon Warp Bulbs. Oh, my stomach is a little upset right now, you guys. I've never played a Monsters game yet. I will soon, but I haven't yet. So this is Kasem and Flower. Kasem is a guard at the temple. And Flower is just wants to be a guard. Freed of this area. And then we get picked on by Snifu. So how hard is this area, guys? Well, we've been here only for a few seconds, and we're already dead. Maybe. They're busy healing each other instead of killing me. Thank you. Nothing like starting out with an unwinnable fight. So this is Zera, or Zeris, Neris, and Zaji. Neris is the sweet girl who's sick, and Kasem is bringing her a world dew to cure her. And Zaji is the jealous younger brother who thinks that him and Neris don't need anyone else, even though Kasem is completely in love with Neris. Sweet girl who's sick, and Kasem is bringing her a world dew to cure her. And Zaji is the jealous younger brother who thinks that him and Neris don't need anyone else, even though Kasem is completely in love with Neris. So Flower wants to get out of the penal colony, and he's gonna make it worth my while by giving me an item called a 1D Rock, which when used in combat is a heal spell. And so we agreed to help him get out of the penal colony here. Because once we get out of the penal town, here, we can actually get back to the temple, and at the temple is where we need to try to free the high priestess, so we can actually take back the temple. So through the cave we go. Best way to know how to go through this cave is find the poison. So all we need to do to get out of the penal town and to the temple is get past these two guys right here. Good old eat up and gons. Well, Flower decides to cause a distraction, and he flees, leaving me to fight these two. So Flower pretty much betrays me. And, oh yeah, this is another unwinnable fight. So that's 2 times already that I've been wiped out since I've gotten to Dharma. So yeah, as you see, Zaji is tired of Kasem hitting on his sister. So we're going to get the first of 3 world leafs that we're going to get in this area. There's actually a good chance that I will need to use at least 1, if not 2 or 3 leaves just to survive Dharma. Look at those giant alcohol bottles on the floor. They're literally the size of me. No, this isn't German speed in the house. I'm sorry. And uh-oh, something's going on. Oh no, guys, the pink warrior, he has the soul sword. And now he's trying to go around and shatter 5 souls so he can get his powers back and flee. So after him. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. He just has to shatter 1 more soul now. Oh! Runs into Zaji, turns, and he's going for Neris, and GG. So he gets Zaji. He probably deserves it too, Zaji. Although the demons come and say his soul is not actually shattered because it didn't go far enough. But he did a good enough job, so he still gets to be free. And, well, Neris wants to go after Zaji, who was taken away. So we're going to go with them through the West Cave again, past Enoch and Gons. So they can try to rescue Zaji. Why not? We had fun the first time we went there. I like how Neris gets her own house, too. Neris and Zaji got their own house. You don't see everyone else here with their own house. Almost made it to the stairs. So we come here and find out that Enoch and Gons are gone. And that these two are over here spooning. Kasem gives her a necklace, and she's like, oh, wait, oh, that's so kind of you. Wait, oh, you guys should have told us you were there. Dang it. So this is the little town outside of the Dharma. Their staging point to try to enter Dharma and rescue the priestess. There's Flower, the guy who betrayed me. So we're going to go up to him and confront him and tell him, hey, you cheated us, or you tried to kill us. And you know what he says? Well, I can't blame you. But remember, only a fool is fooled. Maybe you'll learn something from this. Ha 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 ha, and runs. So they want to assault the underground belly of Dharma in order to rescue the High Priestess Foss, because they're going to need the High Priestess in order to take back the temple. And guess what? We get to go do it. So I am going to save, because Enoch and Gons are one of the worst bosses in the game. And if I die, I don't have the money to resurrect. So I need to save. There is a real possibility that I will die to him. Kasem and Flower are both going to join my party, but Flower doesn't do anything. He's technically not even there. Kasem, though, on the other hand. Yes, it is, Maddox. That's why I saved. So I can save all my monies. So one days I can be richies. Sickle sword. We're just gonna sell it. We're not even gonna keep it. It's monies. It's all about the monies. Leaf number 2. Let's get some wee. Sorry guys, I'm trying to be careful when I talk right now because my stomach is really upset. I don't think that soup went down the way I thought it would. Probably gotta run away from one encounter. Yeah, here's my one encounter. Wow, everyone's at low health. That's a good thing I ran away. Oops. Okay. Well, Foss is kind of hiding right there. Okay, so let's do our inventory. Let's see, defense seed, Maribel. Give your world leaf to you. Let's see, use that. That one we use on Maribel. That on you. Get your other leaf to Maribel. And now we want to reorder Gabo here on Maribel. Okay. So in order to break her out, we have to do a little puzzle. Well, I already ate the soup. It's been a little bit since I ate the soup. Okay, guys, eat up and guns. The reason why they're so difficult is they have a high crit rate, and oh boy, do they love to crit. So what we need them to do is we need them to attack Kasem as much as possible. And we need to hope they don't go crit crazy on my party. This is an extremely difficult and nerve-wracking fight. I put Gabo in front so he can just basically parry, and then I'm just going to keep trying to heal Gabo, hoping that they hit Gabo. And they started off by hitting Maribel and crit. So we're off to a good start. Oh wait, parry fights. Probably should have healed the hero. Good, hit Kasem. Ugh, they're spreading all their attacks out. Another crit. Thankfully, I was defending that one. Ugh, I gotta do it this way. Which leaves me vulnerable. 3 crits! Wow! 3 crits already, you guys. I need them to hit Kasem. Please hit Kasem. Ugh, I can't resurrect until I get a chance. Okay, there, I can resurrect this turn. 3 crits already, holy cow. That's a lot already. Don't hit Gabo. Nice miss. They have about 300 health each, by the way. Good. Kasem is doing a lot of attacking. That's really helping me out. And they have... Oops. They haven't really been blinding me either. They can blind me also. Good. Keep attacking, Queso. Nice. Ooh, Maribel. Double hit on Mary. Time to split the damage there. Don't hit him, he's not parrying. Nice, another double. Oh wait, I did that totally wrong. That's fine, I should be fine. Oh, it's a good thing I did it that way by accident, you guys, because me doing what I just did saved Maribel's life. Oh, another crit. Ah! This is not good. Okay, we got rid of one. That's good. Ah, me doing that mistake kept Maribel alive. Holy cow, crit crazy. Probably should have defended with hero. Okay. He should... This is a win, by the way, now. Once one of them dies, it's pretty much a win. Wow, that got scary. What was that, 6 or 7 crits that I got? And I only lost one party member? Easy every time. Like, remember what I said about 10's boss? That's boss number 1, you guys. Still got 45 minutes to go if we don't die to get through Dharma. Oops, not you. Make sure everyone's healed up, just in case. We have no magic, so we can't cast outside. Let's get to Antoria first. Yeah, 6 or 7 crits, whatever it was, that was excessive. Usually in a normal fight, you can expect 3 to 4. But what he did was what they did were a little excessive. And that mistake by accidentally, like, defending with Maribel and healing with Hero actually saved Maribel's life. Which means I got to keep one of my leaves. I'll pick up another leaf on my way to the arena. Oops, I didn't want to go down there. To Dharma. You heard about Sheeran for the first time, Maddox? Sheeran the Wanderer. Mystery Dungeon. Yay, we saved the High Priestess. If you talk to that guy there, he's like, I know what you're doing. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna tell on you. So now that we have the High Priestess, now we have to go save Dharma. No one ever PMs me, Maddox. Feels bad, man. I probably have the quietest like PM box, like for considering how many viewers I get. Oh yeah, I know. Yogi has done it, and someone else has done it. Ah, okay. So yeah, there's Zaji. He's kind of like half soul shattered, and Neris, well, she's acting kind of funny. Oh, Zozokin, that's it. Yep. And Neris is being impersonated by a man-eater. This guy is not terribly hard, but he does have bang and boom until he runs out of magic. And he hits pretty hard. And defense. Bang! Zooks! This chapter would be like impossible if it wasn't for the Magi Rock. Firebane, ouch. Man, this guy really doesn't want me having any defense. He really doesn't want me having any defense. Oh no, Zaji! Oh no, Zaji's gonna win! Oh, he steals the sword, and... bullseye right in the back! So he throws it so Zaji will get his soul back. Thanks, Noir. So, the trek to Dharma is actually pretty tough. This is one of the more dangerous paths in the entire game to survive, especially if you fail to run away a lot. So we want to make sure we are healed up. Let's see, we want to give, not use. Give these to you. I should have did that in a different order. Moon War, let's see. Give that to you on the bottom. And give that to you there. And let's see, we want to reorder Hero, Maribel, Gabo. Okay, time for the tractor here. There's a couple enemies in here that can do really massive AoE damage, like the pummelers on the right there. They can blow up for a ton of damage. Nice room here with one-way doors. And our next leaf. So we still have 2 leaves for the arena and Antoria. Those pig demons can do a little damage, but this isn't a horribly difficult fight. Very laggy room. One of the laggiest rooms in the entire game. Too many water physics for the game to handle. Ew, 4 pig demons though. Those guys could deal some damage. This is the last room, by the way. Probably 1 more or 2 more encounters. Ah, we didn't make it to the stairs. Last, ooh. And back attacked. Ouch. Don't blow up. Leave Gabo alone. Okay. I think I'll use the inn while I'm here. Okay, we're in Dharma Castle now. So we want to sell Maribel Bug Knife. Gabo Sickle. Nope, not herb. So we're gonna buy a chain whip for Maribel, so that gives her an area attack. Let's see, we want to give the 1D rock to you. Mystic on Gabo. Agility on Gabo. Give World Leaf. Let's see. Hero has one. Give one to you. Okay. Let's go use the N. Buy the herb, damn it. So coming up is the arena. It's 6 4-on-4 fights. Well, there's one problem right now, is we don't have a 4th party member yet. So we're gonna have to get a 4th party member. Oh, the bunny girl juked me. This arena is extremely difficult. It's as difficult, if not more difficult, than Enup and Gons. And it takes a while, to go through the 6 fights. Unless, like, everything goes well, which it won't. And then after finishing the arena, I get rewarded with a extremely hard boss. So there's Neres, who wants to fight it out in the arena. You can tell that she's kind of possessed right now. And Zaji is like the one cool-headed, rational person right now. He's growing up before my eyes. So Zaji is going to become my 4th party member, and he's actually really good. He has Bang Spell, he has Heal More. He has a pretty good physical attack. Yeah, throws 2 orbs into the party. So 6 fights, you guys. Yeah, the arena just softens you up is all. I need a lot to go right if I'm going to get through here alive. So first up is Nepro and 3 Drake Slimes. Nepro has the ability to do some wicked spells. Sap, Bark you. Every fight is 1 boss and 3 of another enemy. What I want him to do is aim for Zaji. That would be the best course of action. Bang! You're dead. Now let's see if we can heal up. The big thing is trying to heal up. In between fights as much as possible. No, not a fireball. Come on, let me heal Maribel, please. Well, okay. Well, Zaji healed Maribel. He's not going after Zaji at all. Okay. We're in good shape after the first boss. Second boss, Garcia and Bolt Rats. We need to get surround on Garcia, because this guy does a lot of damage. We need to try to get him to miss as many attacks as possible. Come on, surround. Failed. Oh, great. This is usually when I'm in trouble, is when surround is failing. It's a good thing I healed. Surround failed again. And now I'm gonna get blinded. Because I can't afford to, Come on, surround. There we go. Now it has to actually work. Okay. Enough to at least keep me here alive. Problem is, I gotta deal with being blind, so I'm kind of hoping for Bang from Zaji to help me out here. Ew, increase. Oh, it stopped one. Zaji with the heal more when I'm trying to heal. Bang. Stop doing that. No. Nice. dang it. He's done it an awful lot. Come on, kill him here. Nope. I was hoping to go in with full health. I still have a chance. Oh, Zaji went first. Dang it, Zaji, why did you have to go first that turn? Okay, next up is Thompson. Thompson has Infirmore. I need to keep him barked. If possible. Infirmore. It'd be nice if he hits Zaji with that on occasion. Like, they haven't been attacking Zaji at all. Ow. Okay, good. Well, there we go. He hit Zaji. Thankfully. Sleep on Zaji. Sap. So, let's see if I can get a wizard ring in. Use wizard ring. Okay, I thought I broke it. I'm like, oh no. Nice, full health. And I got almost full magic. Okay, Naputo and Smoochers. The next two fights I have to get Surround on the main enemies, so I need Surround on Naputo. This guy has one very devastating attack. There we go, Surround worked. Okay, well, Surround didn't work. Nice. I like to keep people as full health as possible. For when he bends down low and beats the crap out of me. Oh, missed. Nice. Wow, he went right after Zaji, so that was really helpful. Okay, Don Jose next. Fight 5. A very long time, Coogan. Again, Surround. This guy can do random status effects if he hits you. And Beak Rats can keep summoning. Maribel falls asleep. So much for Surround. Nice crit. But he can summon allies because I didn't freeze him. Come on, Bark. Do more than one. Okay. I need to heal so badly. There we go. Call for help. Come on, Surround. Okay, good. Let's see. Let's herb you. Miss. Zaji's blind. I need to parry. Now I need to try to get the hero as close to full health as possible before I finish this fight. Going into the next fight. Sap, and don't lick Zaji. Nice. The surround is working its magic. Okay, full health. Now we're going into the last fight, you guys. I was hoping the hero would gain one more level, but oh well. I'll have to go with 91 health. Last fight is Neris. The big thing we gotta watch out for her is Snowstorm. She can cast it 4 times. We're gonna try to cheese her as much as I possibly can by maxing out my defense. Nice, we got sleep. Upper, upper. We want to sap you. There's one snowstorm. Gabo dead. Thank you for the heal more. The important thing here is making sure the hero stays alive. Because you can actually kind of cheese this fight. But I gotta get rid. Ooh. Okay, good. She hit Zaji with a snowstorm. That's 2 snowstorms. We gotta get rid of those slime knights. That's fine with Gabo dead. My defense right now is close to maxed out. So this game is gonna get confused. And, well, with me having close to max defense, it's gonna be like, well, shoot, it's not smart if I attack the person with a high defense, so I'm gonna attack the other person. So, for the most part, she's gonna leave the hero alone. That was 3 snowstorms, right? You'll notice she's going to attack Zaji a lot now. Okay, there's 4 snowstorms. Oh, one of my uppers fell off. This is bad. I might die here if she targets me. Okay, nope, I guess not. I don't have heal more yet, that's what sucks. Normally I want 1 more level so I got heal more. But she should be out of snowstorm now and just about dead. Wow, guys, we got past the arena so far. There's just 1 hurdle left. And it's Antoria. Now for probably the hardest boss in the entire game. Antoria has one devastating attack called the Orbs, where he throws 2 orbs into my party, and let's just say he will one-shot kill Gabo and Maribel if those hit any of those 2. So what we need to do is we need to keep 2 forms of stun on him as much as possible. Between Spiderweb, Sleep, and Bark, because he can't get 2 attacks in a turn. And we're basically going to let High Priestess Foss have her way with him. Hopefully. She's going to do most of the damage. If I can keep him stunned, then the fight goes... And I can keep sap up on him, then the fight is not too bad. But if he starts throwing orbs, then... Ugh. I have to really be worried. Let's see. Gabo. Will Maribel give world leave to you? Spider web. Don't use spider web. It hasn't broken yet. Nice. Okay, Maribel has max magic, which is great. Oh, random encounter. That sucks. You know how rare it is to get a random encounter here? Because you usually don't have enough time, but they attacked Foss, so I don't have to worry about that. So, stun as much as possible. And pray that he doesn't throw orbs at me when he's not stunned. Or if he's gonna throw orbs, throw him at Hero at full health or Foss. And this guy, by the way, has a bodacious beer belly. Spiderweb, sleep, bark. Okay, I want 2 to hit. Bark failed. Sleep hit. Spiderweb's failed. So we'll spiderweb. Sleep hit. So we will try to get Gabo a heal. Okay, he's awake. No bark. Spiderweb hits. Sleep. Bark. Good. He's out of his spiderweb though. So we'll spiderweb, we'll sap, and keep barking until we're at full health. Bark failed. He's still asleep though. And webbed. Nice, double sap. Finally woke up, holy cow. Bark. Sleep. Nice. Going very smooth right now, you guys. He woke up though. Bark again though. Spiderwebs. He has 750 health, by the way. He's still webbed. He's not asleep, though. Or he woke up out of his bed. His defense went back to normal. But we got bark. We got sleep. Let's web. Let's sap. Okay, he's awake. Sorry, I'm talking a lot during this because I need to know what's going on. Webbed. Sleep. Sap. Let's see. So he's asleep and dead. Nice. Perfect fight, almost. I kept him stunned the entire time. By the way, guys, this is the best start that I've ever had to a speedrun to this game. That is the first sub 520 Antoria I have ever had. I wish my stomach wasn't so upset so I can enjoy this even more. Welcome back, Milquetoast. You're just in time for the grind. The biggest grind of the entire game is now going to happen. Since we now have access to classes. No, I had some soup, but it didn't really help. So let's get some goodies. So how class experience works in this game is, you can choose your class. There's many class. There's a handful of human classes. They're split into 3 tiers. We're never going to get above tier 1 in the speedrun. But there's also monster classes, where you can turn into monsters and learn their abilities. And we're going to do a mix of monster classes, a couple of monster classes, along with all human. There is someone you can talk to, Various, that gives you a hint on where the piece is. And how you gain class experience is by fighting. Every time you finish a fight, you get 1 point towards a class. And each class has a certain amount of fights that they can do, or that you need in order to level them up. So we're going to start by turning Hero into a dancer. No idea what that is, Maddox. Some of them, though, are drops, though. Some of them you get out of chests. Let's see. We want Maribel to start off as a mage. And we're going to do this grind in a few different, we're going to split it up. And we're going to make Gabo a thief. Yep, or present day Felrod. Now you can actually go back to other zones to lower level zones in order to grind class experience. But each zone has a level cap, so you can go back only so far. We're actually going to go back to Engao to fight, where we're just literally going to destroy everything. Because the level cap in Engao is 14. And I'll never reach level 14 before I get all the fights that I need. And right now I need 109 fights, so this is going to take a little time, you guys. Doing about 109 fights and splitting it up into 3 different trips, along with doing parts of another story. It's probably going to take me a good 45 minutes to do all this grinding and do everything that I need to do. We don't want to fight here because these guys are too hard to kill. They have too much health. Apparently they don't care. Okay, Maddox. Wow. Let's get the failed runs out of the way, since they're not going to matter when we get to the grind. Nothing's. The only time I'm ever going to take damage during the grind is if they back attack me. I have Mucinex, but that's not for an upset stomach. Let's see, Strength Seed U. Agility. So the reason why I'm stuffing Mystic Nuts and all this good stuff into Gabo, well, Gabo has the best speed in the game, and but he has no MP. Like, he gets one of the lowest MP, and we want to take advantage of that speed, but we have that MP problem. So what we do is we stuff them full of stats, and we're going to turn them into a heal slime. is what we're gonna do in a little bit. And we're gonna have him as a heal slime be my end game healer. So I bought a boomerang for Gabo, so all 3 of my party members have attacks that hit everything. Or at least, well, Mirabelle has one that hits groups. So we're set up to start now the grind. We're going to head to Engao and we're going to grind 17 fights to start off. That's going to be enough to get Gabo the knockdown spell, which is kind of a utility spell, but it does have its uses in a speedrun. It basically punts an enemy out of combat if they're weak to it. So yeah, guys, this is our chance to talk. Well, until I can't breathe anymore because my stomach hurts, but this is our chance to talk. It's a shame that Tonic doesn't have trivia bots set up. Or quick joke. And I got back attacked. Like I said, the only way I'm going to take damage is to get back attacked. Plan all no magic. So experience doesn't matter here. Gold doesn't matter. I just want the quickest fights. Well, gold does matter a little bit. But I basically want the quickest fights possible. This is not an idea of not a quick fight. Or an example. Hey, I got a copper sword out of it. Thank you, Rye. This is one of the major points of the run where I wish I could use turbo. This is a lot of mashing. Well, one of the main abilities I'm going to abuse in the speedrun is called Sword Dance. It's a hybrid ability that you get by being a dancer and a warrior. Well, the 3DS version takes out hybrid skills and removes Sword Dance. So the speedrun is a lot slower and the load times are longer. Sandstorm. Now there's actually a method to my mashing through all this. Because you have to have a good rhythm to get the fastest mash possible. It's not just mashing buttons mindlessly. Yeah, they took hybrid skills and gave them to the second and tier classes. I am not going to use any tier 2 or tier 3 classes in this run. Well, yeah, Maddox. But to give you guys an idea on speedrun times, the Japanese world record of this game, this PlayStation version, is 12 hours and 56 minutes, I believe, or 58 minutes. The 3DS world record is 19 hours and 20 minutes. Hi, Happy. 4 more fights, and then we'll have knockdown, and we can move on. Well, we could do the next story, or part trigger. The 3DS version is a faster speed run, but it has horrible load times. Yeah, the 3DS speedrun of Dragon Quest VIII is a couple hours faster. One more fight. Yeah, even my stream is loading on my end, you guys. I hope so. Okay, so we are gonna head to a town called Mezzer. There's actually a three-part storyline that three-part quest line storyline that I need to do in this town. It involves the flying magic carpet for the legendary hero. So we're gonna do part one of it. Oops, because we need to pick up something while we're in this town. The US menus are so laggy, especially in Dragon Quest VIII. Ugh. So this is Nicola. He's obsessed with finding someone who adventures, who can resurrect Melvin, the God's hero who fought beside God when he fought the Demon Lord. And in order to get there, he need a magic carpet. So he is obsessed with finding an adventurer who can actually wake up Melvin with the flying carpet. And, well, I walk into there and he says, "Hey, you look like adventurers. You should come and do this for me." So we're going to do this for him, and, yeah. But there's also something else in this room that we need. I won't lie to you guys. I am extremely tired right now. I am tired. My stomach is upset. Because we don't have the games yet, Milktoast, so we can complain all we want. We got carpet! So we're picking up the healer heart. This will allow me to turn Gabo into a heal slime, eventually. I don't want to do that. What I need to do is give that to Gabo. I need to use the carpet and find out that it doesn't work. You watch while you work. Do, 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 do. So yeah, the magic carpet doesn't work. It's a fraud. But that's just part one of that storyline. So we're going to come here and we're going to turn Gabo into a healer now. No dragons yet, Lau. Eat their hearts and gain their powers. Just picking up a few things from present day Dharma. And then we're going to head back to Engao, and part 2 of the grind is 36 fights. Until the hero matures as a dancer. Ooh la la. I hope not, Death. I hope it's a shorter run. Okay, back to the grind, part 2. I hope it's a 15-hour run. I mean, that's asking a hell of a lot, but how about we go sub 16 hours? I'd be happy with sub 16 hours. There is one more class grind that I'll do later in the game, but it's half as many fights. Yeah, it is estimated at 17 because, well, you never know what kind of trouble the game will give you. As long as this. And the final boss is a beast. There are times where I have spent 90 minutes trying to kill the final boss. Right now, Raiska, I am at least 5 minutes ahead of my PB. I don't know. All I'm doing is grinding, so I could probably look and find out what my PB is right now, where my splits are at. Yeah, like I said, I had the best start through Antoria I've ever had before. I have never sub 520 in Antoria. I had a 525 once. But where am I at on my current PB? No, I'm not 5 minutes ahead, I'm sorry. I'm 2.5 minutes ahead right now. My PP had a 522 Antoria. My bad. The only slimes I kill are at the end of the game. So I am 2.5 minutes ahead of my PB. Gabo turns into a pick-me-up. Oh yeah, it's still good, you guys. It's still amazing. Deathless through Dharma? You guys don't understand how rare it is to go deathless through Dharma. It's such a brutal first 5.5 hours of the run. Milk Toast, you're talking to yourself again. I talk to myself against Antoria, so it's alright. Sometimes you just gotta talk to yourself, coach yourself up a little bit. Exactly, there is almost no RNG in this entire run. I don't know if it got highlighted yet. It just happened. I don't think anyone's had a chance to highlight it yet. And by just happened, I mean it happened 5.5 hours ago. I know, Happy, but today it is something. Today it is something. Trust me, my stomach is so upset I can't even eat Nature Valley bar right now. And that is saying something. The main reason why the Dragon Quest VIII 3DS speedrun is so much faster is because the enemies are on the world map. You don't have to grind metal slimes like crazy just to avoid encounters. The speedrun in the 3DS version of Dragon Quest VIII literally runs to Trodain at level 12 and then in about 20 minutes farms 20 levels in Trodain. It probably still has work that can be done, Death Zero. No, Happy, I've been sick for the last 9 days. It's been a bad week to have a marathon run. Let's just say. It'd be nice if it clears up so I could try to enjoy my birthday tomorrow. Even though I'm probably just going to be sitting in chat all day. Oh, it's been everything. I've had everything from sinus infection to headaches to fever, stomach aches, all the good stuff. It's literally rotated like through the entire cycle. Thank you, Tyrion. Tomorrow I officially become old again. Okay, time to switch up how I mash. Don't know what that is, but thank you, Hybrid. So one of the tricky parts of doing a speedrun like this with all this mashing is eventually parts of your body are going to get tired. So you need to come up with ways to mash without your arms like falling off on you. So I just I mash with other fingers, you know. An island south of Iceland. Okay. You really are a winter wolf, aren't you? So what I'm looking for coming up shortly is the hero to learn sidestep and mature as a dancer. There's not an auto battle button, but there is a 1.5 speed time speed battle option. So battles do go faster, but they load slower. There we go, sidestep. This grind is done. So we got one more grind, but it's the longest one. We got to do 56 more fights in order to learn the few abilities that we need. So we're going to switch the hero to warrior, and after he matures as a warrior, he'll learn sword dance, the hybrid skill. I think I'm going to take my headphones off for a few minutes. In fact, I think I'm going to stand up. Since I'm only mashing, I'm going to stand up, so if my voice gets quiet, I'll talk louder if possible. Trying to stay awake, you guys. Just trying to stay awake. Normally, what I do to stay awake is I eat something, like food. Having food in my mouth helps me stay awake. But I'm afraid to put food in my mouth because I might upset my stomach even more. So when you change classes, you also change stats. Each class has its own set of base stats. Well, it takes your base stats and plus or minus a percentage. So like right now my hero has a lot more health because warriors have high health and high attack power, but they have very low agility. So now hero is going to go kind of slow. No, I don't have any antibiotics. Well, you guys want to know what I've eaten today or this morning and today to settle my stomach? Is I've had white bread, I've had bananas, I've had soup. I had rice for dinner last night. The only thing I'm missing now is tea. Or unfortunately, going to the doctor to get antibiotics is kind of expensive. Trust me, I feel a lot better right now, guys, than I did 6 hours ago. I'll tell you that. If you ask the guys in Discord, like around midnight last night, I was literally telling people that I might not be able to do this run because I was on my way to that I was going to go to the hospital, but I waited it out, and it at least got better. Homemade yogurt. Yeah, all an upset stomach is built up acid, and you just have to do things to absorb that acid. Unfortunately, my stomach keeps building up acid. I think there's another reason why it's upset, but I don't want to go into it. Because that's not something I really should say on stream. Let's just say there's a reason why it is not going to stop until things clear up. Yeah, and I heard in Europe there's like some like the Icelandic areas, the Northern Europe places, they don't give like antibiotics unless you're like literally dying. Yeah, that's the goal, guys, to get better. I'm taking off from work tonight, so I have all night to sleep, hopefully. But if it doesn't clear up in a day or two, I probably will have it looked at. Because I've been sick for 9 days, okay? That's a little excessive. By the way, this grind should end, if it's an average grind, it will end somewhere in about, let's see, I finished at 5:20. So in about 10 minutes the grind will go. About 10 more minutes left of the grind. Yeah, sleep has been the problem. I haven't been able to sleep because of it. I have slept about 2 hours total since 36, at least 36 hours. I've slept about 2 hours because I just can't sleep. I haven't been able to sleep. This is actually the first sickness that I've had in about 10 years, Hybrid. So it's not something that I'm used to. Like, I get like 24-hour colds all the time, but I've never had an actual, like, serious sickness in about 10 years. Well, the good news is once I get past this grind, the game gets easier for the next couple hours. Like, pretty easy. Sorta-roo. So there's 3 things that I'm looking for before I finish this grind. I need Hero to learn Sword Dance. I need, first Maribel will learn Boom. And then 3 fights later, Hero will learn Sword Dance. And then a few fights later, Gabo will learn Heal All. And those are what I need before I can move on from this grind. And then in about 4 hours, I will do another grind that's about half as long as this grind total. Rip. You missed almost all of it, Countess. What took you so long? Yeah, this game is surprisingly one of the very few that doesn't really grind on metal slimes. The only metal slimes I rely on in this run is at the very end of the game when I have to kill 2 king metal slimes. Unless I'm feeling froggy and I can try to kill a liquid metal slime, but it's not really a requirement. It's just bonus level when I get to that point. In fact, if I come across a metal slime, I'll actually run away from it because I don't want to kill it. It's too much effort. Because, like I said, experience levels only matter 2 times in this game, really. At the very beginning and at the very end for the final boss. Everything else comes down to what your classes are. Hi, Nuki. Ianuki, the perpetual lurker, the eternal lurker. I think no one lurks as well as she does. Hi. In a few minutes, I will sit back down because I know the grind will be calming down. Man, standing up really is what I needed to stay awake. So you have to be careful there. You notice how Gabo became a heal-all? Well, he didn't really learn the heal-all spell. He just became the class-level main heal-all. And I've actually, like, when I wasn't paying attention, actually forgot to wait till he actually learned heal-all. And, like, never had it. But I figure there's about 5 or 6 minutes left in the grind, on average. Awesome hybrid. I'm trying to save up most of my money, so for personal reasons, so I'm trying to be careful of what I actually buy video game-wise. Back attack? What is this craziness? They couldn't even hit me. Woo! I got clothes. Wow, that's 3 drops I think I've gotten this so far. This grind. Once Maribel learns Boom, I'll go ahead and sit down. Because then I know I'm getting fairly close. Which should be pretty soon here. I don't know, Maddox. I don't know. There we go, we got boom. There's the first one. Just a handful of fights away now. And I got more chest drops. Why not? I hope so too, Mario. I'll feel a lot better when this grind is over. Dancing around in place for 10 minutes helped a little bit, but I don't think it helped my stomach at all. There's sword dance. Now all we need is heal all. Yeah, Ryska. There we go. Grind done. It was kind of a little bit of a slow grind, but not horrible. Well, not good either, but not horrible. Okay, let's go back to Dharma. So that's all we need right now to do the next part of the game. So we are going to... we need to keep the hero a warrior because he needs to keep learning the experience. The other two, though, are going to become mariners. Why? Well, because mariners are the best overall class in the entire game when it comes to stats. And, well, if you don't need... if you don't really need abilities right now, then you might as well go with stats, right? So when you come to Dharma here and you actually talk around, you learn about bandits that are attacking this area. And we're actually tasked to go deal with the bandits. Lots of money. I got lots of money in that grind. Buy Iron Axe. Some moon herbs. Moon herbs remove sleep and paralysis. It might be useful on the next fight coming up. Oops. My bad. I'm bad at canceling. So we're gonna go deal with the bandits. The bandits can actually be kind of tricky. not doing this class grind actually makes this fight extremely difficult. Plan Maribel charge, Gabo manual. So we're gonna sword dance, and we're gonna knock down the bandit. So what sword dance does is it does 4 attacks. Wow, it actually withheld. It does 4 attacks at 50% damage. Usually the bandit is very weak to knockdown. I'm shocked he actually stayed up. There we go. Problem is, Gabo is low health, but this might kill another one. Nope. Plan, Gabo, heal. Just don't kill Gabo, please. Okay, good. We should win this. Unfortunately, it's not the church. It was a bunch of bandits dressed up. And we're gonna follow them to their hideout now. To their honeycomb hideout. Now you actually have to make sure you stay close to them, because if you don't, then you'll actually have to go back in. Because you have to watch him figure out what the password is to get in. Basically, they ask which is the way to Dharma, and the answer is go to hell. Good password. Ooh, let's see. How much more magic do I have left? So here is the boss. And that's it. There goes the boss. Perfect. 8 health, 8 magic left for Maribel. Exactly what I want left. That's what we call efficiency, you guys. So we fight the boss because, well, he has this shard that he wanted to pass along to someone who is strong. And this is the first part in the game where you start to hear the word Demon Lord. This is the first part in the game where you start to hear the word Demon Lord. And it's like, wait a sec, Demon Lord. Maybe he's connected to all these islands. Or all these lands. Come on, fit. I'm the Demon Lord. No, I'm the Demon Lord. So say hello to Dune. Hi, Dune. So I need to keep fighting some easy fights because when I do my next grind, I'm gonna need more experience than what I'm just gonna need in the normal grind to get Evil Slash, the last ability. So I need a couple of I need like if I can get like 6 or so, up to 6 fights extra while I'm going through, I'll take them. But only easy fights though. I'm not gonna like burn myself out on hard fights. I'm the Demon Lord. Ah, that's my favorite zone in the game, by the way, guys. I'm the Demon Lord. So this is Hadid. And he's kind of angry because he believes that the queen betrayed his people, and now everyone in the castle died because the queen betrayed him. Fire vault. I like how Hadid is just sleeping in the at the edge of the tower, just waiting for me to come by so he can walk through. The man in the pot. So Dune has a problem. Well, every place has a problem. But Dune is having all the... Basically what Dune did is it built the Sphinx in order to ward away monsters. Well, there's a problem. Monsters took it over and made it evil, and made it a worshipping site for the Demon Lord. Again, the Demon Lord name comes up. And has kidnapped all the women, and is forcing them to pray for the Demon Lord in order to resurrect him. So let's head back to the castle. Unfortunately, to get to the Sphinx, it's kind of across a giant river called the Nilo River. And no one can actually cross the river. Sorry. So we gotta deal with this Bone Rider, and well, he's not hard. Especially with Hadid there doing 29 damage. I don't have Blaze Most, I only have Blaze More. Look at the poor horse, I feel sorry for him. Poor guy. Crit! Comically normal-sized fireballs of death. They're not very comical, then. Yeah, the monster sprites are actually really good. They're the biggest upside of this game. Oops. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Unfortunately, we can't go anywhere because there's a sandstorm going on. So let's bury the dead. Bring out your dead. And Maribel's gonna complain about having to dig the holes. Why do I have to do this? I thought digging was a man's job. And he's like, fine then, you can carry the rotting corpses. And she's like, you win. Anti-Kaishin, except for when she got Kaishined earlier against Enoch and Gans and died. There, we cleaned up the castle very nicely. Oh yes, quick joke is back, you guys. Maybe. Dharma was perfect, Slowbad. Perfect. Yes, quick joke is back, you guys. For those who don't know, quick joke is an ability of the goof off in this game to just tell us a random bad pun joke. You're late. I'm not late. I got in the fight. So we find out stories here about the ancient dragon Tyrannos. And Tyrannos is really the only way that can cross the Nilo River to save the queen. But of course Hadid doesn't care because, well, he doesn't like the queen. Bone Rider! There you go, Ferris wheel. Sounds good, crit. So that pendant that we found from the Bone Rider is actually a note from the Queen telling the people that she's fine and she's enduring and everyone is alright and she's trying to keep everyone safe. And well, Hadid's going to read that note and go, hey, wait a sec, the Queen is not a traitor. She's actually a nice person who's trying to help everyone out. So now Hadid wants to find Tyrannos to cross the ocean. In order to get more information about Tyrannos and the town, or from the people, I get this Dune charm that I have to show to the villagers in order to get them to confide their trust into me and tell me more. And the first person you have to do the Dune charm on is the elder. You know, the guy who gave you the charm. Totally makes sense. Good old quick joke. That's gonna drive Tonic crazy. Oops, I did not want to talk to her again. My bad. So we talked to the people we had to. We learned about Tyrannos, that he was an ancient beast, and all that good stuff. Now let's go see if we can find him. Aw, that encounter. Thank you, Eagle. Good old quick joke, you guys. Unfortunately, he can't find Tyrannos anywhere. And one thing we learned about Tyrannos is that he had a golden horn, and he was a dragon with a golden horn. And hey, there might be something we have passed up somewhere in this game earlier that had a golden horn. So let's go back to the archaeological dig sites. Gateway drug to Pun series. To Pun Town. No one can swim in this. The Nila River you can't swim down though, because the raging rapids is making it impossible to swim. That's why they need the help of the legendary Tyrannos. And oh look guys, we have a skull right there with a golden horn. Kind of bad news considering that means Tyrannos has kind of been dead for a few years. But we're going to convince this scholar to let us take the skull and go back in time by basically telling him that that we're time traveling and we're going to go back, and showing the Dune charm. And we show him the Dune charm, and he's like, well, it looks real. It looks so new. You must be a time traveler. No, instead of being a forager or finding something, we're time travelers. And hey, he's an archaeological scientist. He's going to love the fact that he can go back in the past. Yeah, the famous shrinking skull. Watch this. He pulls it off and sticks it in my bag. And more fanfare joining my party music. Dragon Quest logic, I know. There's like 69 quick jokes, you guys. Let's hear them. A lot, yeah, Inuki. I wouldn't be shocked, Maddox, if it was, because it came out before 4, 5, and 6 did. So we got the skull. We're just gonna let the scholar like act like a fat kid in a buffet. Kaboom! I'm getting a bunch of extra fights in. That's good. Everyone gets it. No, that's the point. No one gets it. Everyone gets it. So let's go show the skull to the chief, because I'm sure he'll love that. Ah! Not you. So unfortunately, guys, the chief is dying. Spirit dumps. Poor chief. So we show him the skull and he's like, "It's true! He does exist, and he's been dead for hundreds of thousands of years," and then the chief dies. So I literally kill the chief by showing him the skull and proving that Tyrannos is dead. So yeah, guys, in a couple minutes we're going to have another glorious CGI cutscene. Except for the one problem is there's a small chance that it will skip on me because it's kind of, my disc isn't 100% when it comes to that cutscene. So we're just going to hope that it doesn't skip on me. But it's another glorious CGI cutscene in this game. Which we know this game is filled with all kinds of them. Yay, the cutscene didn't skip. Great cutscene, you guys. Great cutscene, as always. So, time to go to the Sphinx now, you guys. Let's go save the Queen. The best thing is how this thing swims. It's amazing. It looks so derpy when it swims. I know, so lifelike. That's CGI. This thing looks so derpy when it swims. Watch it. Derpy sword, look at that. Yeah, Sphinx music is amazing. It's probably the best music in the game, along with the Deja tribe. And goodbye, Tyrannos. Oh no, they're making us pray to the Demon Lord. How horrible. So we got these pigmons that we have to fight. They're actually pretty easy. They do almost no damage. The problem is they have a ton of health. I see a milk. 2, 10, 7 damage. Ugh, so painful. That whip for the win. Ha! Slayed. Look at those wounds. How grotesque. I just got licked by the pigmon. Guess what, guys? More 2D objects in a 3D world. Fun. We just gotta hope that they don't clip through. That's all. Clip through the pedestals. Right there, right there. Hopefully the whole 3D objects in a 2D or 2D objects in a 3D world thing will be fixed. More pigmons! Praise the Terra Spirit! So yeah, this place isn't too bad, you guys. I mean, there's nothing horrible like running through a pit of spikes! Ah! It hurts! Why would I do that to myself? I don't know, Maddox. I gotta imagine they did. Hey, it's the queen! With the 3DS, I'm pretty sure it's 3D objects in a 3D world. It's the 2D objects in the 3D world thing is kind of a limitation of this engine. They didn't really upgrade the engine at all when they sent it to us. They just translated it very badly and sent it to us. Okay, let's see if I can not fall through the floor here. Yay, I didn't fall through the floor. You don't have a whole lot of window there to maneuver to do that quickly. Normally you're supposed to follow the entire trap path, but you can cut corners in a couple spots. No, I shouldn't be fighting. What am I doing? Gotta save my well, she doesn't need that magic. 3D, in a 3D, 2D, 3D world. No, it's another pigman! Yeah, Europe didn't get a Dragon Quest game until 8. Use that on you. Let's see. Give that to Gabo. And equip that. Okay, we don't want to fight anymore. Don't want to fight no more. Got too much slime on my hands. You got too much slime on my hands. We got too much slime on my hands. I do, yeah. Oops. Wow, I thought I pushed over, but my button failed. Someone requested it. Someone said you got too slime on my hands. Strife did, so I just went with it. These girls don't even heal me after I kill that pigmon. I mean, how rude of them. Everyone else healed me. Moody. So this is Seto Kaiba. I mean, this is Seto, the guy who's kind of in charge of this area. So let's go Yu-Gi-Oh on this guy. Plan Maribel Manual, Gabo here. Sword Dance, Zap. Gathering Power. Swings furiously. 30 damage. Yes, you did, Cow. Because the middle part of this run is really easy. I'm not really worried about dying to any boss for a while. I can't. I dropped it in the water, Strife. I wanted to watch everything, but I got so drunk. Ugh. Well, up after my run, though, is Dragon Quest Monsters 2. So we need to destroy the statue by getting rid of the evil rubies. Yeah, Lane Craig, I saw that Dragon Quest posted on Twitter. That was really cool of them. Are you going to come back, or are you due with the marathon? I think I need you to rephrase that in the form of a question, play. Those are dark rubies. They're evil. I will probably be in the Dragon Quest 1 Super Famicom race at the very end, Sunday night. If I can heal up a little bit. I'm already in the midst of doing 24 hours worth of speed runs with a nasty illness, so... I saw part of Tordeco because I couldn't sleep. I saw him get to floor 26 once and die. That was a shame. So I actually know for a fact in my PB that I forgot to pick up the shard in this town. So I actually could make up a couple minutes just on this split alone by remembering to go get this stupid shard. For anyone who's curious, I'm about 2 minutes ahead of the world record right now. Not like it matters, but if you guys want a reference of what's going on. Plus 1 or 2 minutes for having to come back and get this shard, so. But a lot can change. I mean, we're not even halfway through the run yet. Yeah, they did, Kyle. They posted it this morning during my run. Or during this run. Ah, she's on... I forgot, I still had her on manual. Nah, no one's here to see world records. If someone wants to post my Twitch for Solid, and I do have Lunar Run saved in highlights. Well, I do have the world record, so it's just basically me getting a personal best. But yeah, if can someone link me for him? You can find all my Lunar stuff. I haven't done it in a long time, but... I could also die for 90 minutes on the final boss. Actually, I think there is a command for that. There we go. There's also a command for this. We can't forget this command, because it has been a while. These horks are too stupid even to be dorks. Okay, let's head to present-day Dune. One thing that's cool about Engao is it's like the center of the world, so you can warp there and get to all kinds of continents. Bone Rider! Well, I'm glad you like it, Leon. So one thing you want to make sure you don't do is don't enter the castle. If you enter the castle, there's about a 2-minute cutscene of the queen being, "Oh my goodness, it's the saviors! They look just like the saviors! Let's throw a feast for them!" And then it's like a 2-minute cutscene of you getting more food. And we're gonna come into the pot to the guy fishing in the pot. Okay, guys, on to my favorite part of the entire game. My favorite zone of the entire game. Why? Because I'm the Demon Lord. Well, for anyone who's new to chat, you know, we posted the schedule there. If you want to actually scout out any of the actual Dragon Quest speedrunners, you can look at the top of the page of this page here, and you'll see something called a link called the Elfguard Alliance. That is my Twitch team page of nothing but Dragon Quest speedrunners, or people who speedrun Dragon Quest games. So, if you're looking for people to follow or whatnot, that's a good place to go. So this town, everyone believes that they're the Demon Lord. Thank you, Alex. Because they're being poisoned. So we're asked to go up here to waifu elf girl, and hopefully she'll help me out. Fortunately, she's kind of sleeping. And as we enter the... By the way, that is Yggdrasil, the World Tree. And as we come back to town... Get out of the way! We're off to cut down the World Tree because we're the Demon Lord. So we kind of got to stop them from cutting down the World Tree, because that would be kind of bad. And we got to be careful, you guys. These guys are the Demon Lords. Hey! I'll kill you, you Demon Lord! You don't stand a chance against me! The World's Tree woe and the Demon Lords below, yep. I'll fight you all! Come here! Firebolt! Ah! Oh, whoo! Didn't work. Haha, you're not the Demon Lord. Oh no! Blaze Most! Ah! Ha! You failed! Loser! Oh no, here comes Exploding! Okay, maybe they're not the Demon Lords.